Hello. Welcome. I don't know how long we have in this game. I'm sure we'll find something to do if we don't if we finish it before the end of the stream, but I would assume it'll be like a stream and a half, but I don't know. Like sometimes the last trial is like we've been at this for 2 streams at this point, this trial. I don't think it's gonna be longer than 20 hours. I think 15 is like the longest, like the average of long trials in this game. Anyway, we're doing the investigation. What are we doing? Okay, so we learned about, let me see. Andrews had the picture card that we have now discovered has belonged to Shelly the Killer. Lotta took this picture of Adrian in the costume. We don't really have any new evidence. We have some like new people in here. This is insane that he's like, I feel like we met somewhere before. Like, yeah, dude, of course we have. So, Will is tomorrow's decisive evidence. I remember that. Now, we are trying to get both Adrian and Matt to tell us something, I believe. Whose story do I want to hear? Let's talk to Matt first. Let's see. I don't know if I have all the stuff to get through this, but we'll see what happens. Jesus, there's a lot of them. That's so fucking many. Okay, Matt's secret. Okay, let's hear what the secret is. What if he had been successful? What would he have disclosed? Right. He doesn't know, he says. He didn't pay Juan any attention, allegedly. I was in the middle of a nap. It doesn't matter. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that. Oh, right, we have the bear. We learned about the bear that was in the room. Oh, but I don't have that right now. Where did it go? Someone has it. Okay, well, then... We'll leave and come back, I guess, and talk to Adrian. We don't have the bug right now. I think Gumshoe has it. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. It's incredibly... It's unbearable, so to speak. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Ongard. Matt Ongard, your client, that's who, pal. Here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Tell me about the bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. Who's ordering fancy artisan stuffed bears from department stores? This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. What the fuck is that? What year is this? It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Well, I should hope it is, yeah. A receipt. That's all you have? No, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So, I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself. Insane of him to sign an autograph while buying that. What? My sight is failing me. This can't be. Well... So, what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. See, this is what I needed. Yeah, why did he... Like, you would think he would have gone to, like, a high-end, like, luxury goods store and not, like, a... Not, like, the equivalent of the Goldenrod department store. But what do I know? Okay. So maybe we present the bear to him first when we go back to talk to Matt? I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Ongard. Yeah, we knew this already, Phoenix. I feel like having suspected it, we could basically make that assumption. Why would Mr. Ongard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Ms. Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. Ongard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. She hasn't slept in like 3 days. Matt Ongard, what in the world have you done? Well, dude, if I get tased again, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Do I have anything I want to ask him about? Oh, he gave me back this one too. Okay, let's go ask about it. Whoa. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oh. Well, he's inviting me this time. But I'm still gonna Magatama him, so that's not that fun for him, I guess. Alright. I looked at this 5 seconds ago. What if he had been successful? He was in the middle of a nap. I know you paid close attention. I guess... Is it the bear or the camera would be better? I feel like the bear, because Matt bought the bear. This bear was in Mr. Carita's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So? It's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it is very odd that this gadget was found inside this bear. Spy camera. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear? Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means... someone, on the night of the murder, was secretly filming Mr. Carita's room. That gave me one. One unlock. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Huh, you sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Carita was... you, dude. Mr. Ongard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ongard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Oh! I pressed the wrong fucking button. I meant to press the button to flip to the inventory. And I just pressed to submit again. God damn it. Evidence. Credit card receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. OnGuard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800? This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. Yeah. That's me, gamer. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. That's fucked up, dude. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? No. He's feeding the poaching industry. Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Why? Why should I have had to say that? So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. It sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. let's go get ice cream. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Yeah, he literally just wants to... He just wants, like, to fuck off. Do I really... Do I show him this for real? What was his reason for doing all this? He really decided he was gonna kill Juan over this? Adrian Andrews. There was a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you were gonna reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude? That kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff. Juicy. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... I guess... Do we want to say... Do we want to present the picture card? That's my only... I guess because he needed... He wanted, like, proof that the guy was dead. He wanted to see the murder happen or whatever. I guess I'll submit this. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Oh, so you do know. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt OnGuard? What? I like how he's like, I can't afford to make any mistakes, and and then makes it harder on himself with the HP. The HP is up to you, man. I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ongard. And here it was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. Ongard, you really did hire... Fuck off with the fucking... dual disc. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself. Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Okay. I really thought that it was only gonna give me one. Okay. I don't... Yeah, that's a big ass cup too. Like, what the fuck? I don't... I feel like I should give him a different voice, but I don't. I don't. Anyway. Okay, he's Matt Ongard. We know that. We've learned. We've been told. Allegedly. How did he get his hair to slick back like that and stay? How did he do that? Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly DeKiller's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? What, you're here? You're in the room for this? And that woman? Adrian was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me? I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? Why is she here? I didn't know she was in the room. Also, I like how she's ready to throw hands. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? It was just because she was so quiet before, so I'm like surprised that she's here. This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ongard's secret would have... Ha, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt Ongard. Huh. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. I mean, I think that putting someone up to murder is still a crime, so... There's a guard right there! He's in the room! But too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya! You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I heard. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something like just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Getting me on the speed dial. And now? Now you finally found it. Oh, it's him. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. This is better? This fucking place with the blue badger staring at us? This is better to you? Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No! We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? He's looking at me like I said the stupidest thing of all time. That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Oh. Okay. That's really helpful to me. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer? Matt Ongard? That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense in a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? No. Frankly, no, it's not. Proper defense? But what exactly is that? This is the plot of Cape Fear, where the defense attorney didn't... He knew that his client was, like, heinous, so he basically threw the case, and then the client knew it, and he came for him after he got out of jail. Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Okay, but you're still focusing on the result. A fair trial doesn't mean he gets off. It means that you did your job. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Okay. Yeah, like, for real, though. The fee is gonna be crazy. It already is crazy, I bet. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. So, okay, but she's lost 2 at this point, so I don't know. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. Damn, okay, Phoenix. Holy fuck. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I mean, yeah, I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
We're in the police station right now for this. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Onguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Are you for real right now, man? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? Well, you see, when one gets a tattoo or a piercing, you must take care of it after the fact. Hayuki. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. Yeah, he said that he said he does aftercare with his assassinations. And Phoenix was like, what the fuck is aftercare? And I was like, well, you get a piercing or a tattoo or something and you have to take care of it after the fact. You have to, like, help it heal right. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller. You're Shelly DeKiller. Well, Edgeworth on the phone. Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it to it she receives a nice long nap.
Oh no!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh! Oh! Leonardo pointing me.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Hmm? Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I like how... Like, this is the implication that it is that cat, but also, we could literally just, like... it could be any cat. I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well, then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
Let's fucking go. Dude, this music is crazy. I guess we're also going. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. That's what you think. What if he has like a secret tunnel? Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. For instance, putting a bear in the door?
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Are there? Fucking where? A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Wow, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? Oh, this door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Phoenix. How many doors has he broken down in this game? Just the one? Whoa. Ah! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say that this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. They've spelled it antennae, like multiple antenna, but there shouldn't be an either. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. What about the fucking ones all over the wall then, man?
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay, well, can we, like, at least get Maya, then? Look at the little happy faces on the door, on the desk. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Didn't she... When we examined this as Maya, didn't she say she didn't know how to do it?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
Look at this giant fucking TV. Do you think this is a CRT? A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. I mean, she's not dead yet. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Why is he being like this? I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. Is that what you think this is? And not, you know, pearl for scale?
There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Can we go? Okay, we can go in the wine cellar. At least we're not alone out here. There's police outside, so if we get locked in this room, it's probably okay. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Well, what's this on the ground? This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss... Oh, that's her. He definitely fucking freaked the fuck out, yeah.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special with the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She has left us a message.
What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard in a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. You're not gonna show him? We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secrets she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. She's still fucking sobbing. Oh my god. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Confident. What happened to the cat? We didn't mention the cat once we actually got there. Is the cat okay? Why frame him? Alright, can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Onguard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Onguard. Ms. Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said, revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Dude, I swear to God, if anything happened to that cat, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Ms. Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste, deceased. Celeste. There was only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I mean, not in detail, but I found this. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ongard's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed. Well. You don't say. Why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Curry didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Oddcard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. She's a gas worker. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. You're gonna need to be a little more specific. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened.
What? And why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it. Her legs look crazy in this picture. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, a spring breeze With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Hero of heroes, superhero. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. Spring bees, indeed. They're up and coming. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Gasp. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I could sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Both Phoenix and Pearl are gonna, like, fucking die after this. Probably. I don't need to save it again. No fucking way. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? We're having the same dream again? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Jesus. He fucking died. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. We sure has, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Come on, Nick. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But her left, alright, but her left eye looks a little bit too far out to the side. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, why is my phone ringing? It's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find a killer. Why aren't we gonna do it after? If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unger the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. I think at this point, considering they're already on the hunt for this guy, I think it's probably safe for me to get the guilty anyway. Yeah, but like, he's still, if they're chasing him, he doesn't have time to fucking stop and kill Maya. He's gotta keep moving. I don't know. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. I mean, okay. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! I mean, that's fair. He is, yeah. But, I don't know. I just feel like he doesn't have his whole arsenal at his disposal. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Just Gumshoe? It's 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ongard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Damn, okay. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. I mean, he knows some other people, but they're in jail. They're either in jail or their name is Meekins, so I don't think it counts. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Ms. Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I thought Meekins was still there. All he did was get the shit beat out of him. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Help! Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ongard. What a surprising turn of events. Not yet. I have one more pill. I have enough for tomorrow, and then I'm fucked after that, so who's to say? The one at the doctor's office was supposed to call me back, but she hasn't yet, so I don't know what that means. I might have to call them or something, because... Well, she said that the guy should be back by tomorrow, but that if he wasn't back, that she would get another doctor to sign it, so she's probably waiting until tomorrow. I don't know. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least, until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star. I feel like underpaid and star are the opposite. Like, they're not... They should be this... They shouldn't be put at odds like that. Anyway. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongard's room. Okay, sure. Yeah, but he's a star. He deserves better. Visit to Matt's room. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I mean, he was dressed up as the bellboy, so you weren't wrong. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? I fucking guess. The ad break is here. Is there gonna be sound if I... Yeah. I want there to be music. I guess there is like a Masters of the Universe movie coming out, huh? Okay, he went by himself to Matt's room. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright? What is it? There is, yeah. You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but... Dude, how come you and Gumshoe aren't friends? But I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? He probably does make more. Underpaid for his profession, not underpaid in general. Are you sure that was Matt Ongard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first? What do you mean by that? How come the music turns down when when they switched to this. Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. What the fuck? What do you mean you don't remember? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. He just stood there awkwardly. Nobody noticed him because he doesn't have any aura. So, who are these guests you're talking about? What do you mean, you? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. You see, in any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. I gave up and I went back. What do I have here? Was this when we were still in the hall, or was this when the... Okay, this was after the award ceremony. He went by himself to Matt's room. Okay. Well... When... Are they saying that this happened before Matt went to his nap? Or... When... When was this supposed to happen? 8:15. Right after the murder, so this was like 8:30 or something. I guess it was 8:15. 8 p.m. for 1 hour. None of this stuff is relevant to what we're... The Nickel Samurai. Press conference ticket. I wish I could like look at this in more detail. But I can't. I think it's impressive that Powers still has a job. Number 15. The Nickel Samurai. He went to Matt's room. Matt was by himself in the Nickel Samurai costume. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Can I be like, was it this guy? Do you think that is that a valid objection? Just present the profile to clarify. A minute or two. Matt was in the costume still. He went by himself. When? I thought so. I can do it again. Why did you go to the defendant's room? Because I remember thinking, there's nothing here. Because often when you press something, and it like will change the testimony, or it will like you'll have something you can do during the conversation, but there isn't anything. What was he doing standing in front of his own room? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. He can't remember. Well, only a few minutes ago you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Wait, you're telling me I have to press the conversation twice? Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Huh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Huh, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Yeah, why is he asking Edgeworth as if he was there? Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay. That's all? That's all you're gonna give me? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Somehow I don't think OnGuard's tip is all that interesting, but maybe I'm wrong, so we'll ask about both. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Huh, I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like as if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Okay. He was there. At OnGuard's house. He was that butler. Didn't we already figure this out? Like, obviously the player knows this for ages, but I feel like Nick already said something like this. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means OnGuard was talking with DeKiller then. If that fact were to be exposed, OnGuard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Okay. Well then, tell me about the money. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess. No, respecting elders. As if the argument is he shouldn't be strong because he's old versus he shouldn't be strong because he's rusty. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash! It was all ones. Oh, well. How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection about what? The tip? I don't know. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. You literally just don't know what you're talking about. You're making something up. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Oh. This is your job. What do you mean you don't get paid? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? What if I had press wait and see there? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? He definitely got paid. He definitely did not get paid for those. That's true. But I just feel like clearly he's got enough money to keep Mia's office running. Like, she was renting that, but clearly he took it over after she died. I have so many questions. Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime. Shelley DeKiller. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley DeKiller. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in the back in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? You saw him too. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. Alright. Did Lana pay him? This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Okay, thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. DeKiller, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. You don't say. Cross-examination. Okay, he was in the hallway because he had to go to the bathroom. Okay. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. A award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? Why didn't you just go to the bathroom the first time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when he saw the bellboy, okay. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. 'Cause he had an extremely distinctive face, what do you mean? But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? He came out of Juan's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Alright. The bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Allegedly. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Yeah, we gotta keep the judge in the loop. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? Is a wild text box to choose. Let's try. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. Edgeworth, if you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room servers. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. He thought it was strange for him to come out. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay, he had to be the assassin. I don't like to not press one, even though... Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay. If the bellboy came out of the room empty-handed... He left it there. I guess... Honestly, I think you're right. Let me attempt. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Okay, Judgy McJudgerson. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Insane thing to say, but okay. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. That's the first time he's ever called Edgeworth out on something, I feel like. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Fuck. What? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Also, I don't... If he had said it earlier, what would it have... What difference would it have made? Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. Maybe he's got a germ phobia. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? A football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Fuck off, Phoenix. Shut up, dude. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Oh, so you did go to the bathroom. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your task examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. This is really strange. The bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me. I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. I feel like what he said about his family earlier implied that his family is not poor, so I feel like he has a weird... Like, he spends so much time talking about how poor he is, and I do wonder if he may have just, like, a normal salary and lives like a normal person, but thinks that's poor. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Dude, that hotel already hosted a murderer. This is the same hotel that Red, White, and April May stayed at. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm pretty sure, isn't it? I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. About the person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then, you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Onguard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Onguard himself, I'd say. That's not true. Adrian was also there. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing? Then the old guy just left without even going in the room. I do want him to... I want to know the other thing, too. Why did he repeat hold it as if anyone had said anything in between? He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? I feel like Edgeworth is doing the shit that I usually do. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I think I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Okay, I do want to press the last statement anyway, because I don't like leaving one unpressed. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else. There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. Jittery alien. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now is just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. It was some sort of wooden statue. We have a wooden statue that we can show him. Bear. Just dead silence. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion. At the defendant's house. Yeah, can you believe it? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is the killer's client. It's a something, all right. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yep. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. I'm afraid. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Can we look at the bear? Is there a point to looking at the bear? The person who received the bear does not have to have been Matt. It could have been Adrian. The bear itself has cuts on it. Power's testimony, I feel like we're pretty much done with. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to his mansion. That's true. I didn't think of that. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster averted, it looks... Never mind. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. This! Was this the time? The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Onguard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Onguard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Onguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. The killer should not be fucking at that house. He simply should not be. It's crazy. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? You plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There is still another one. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. Is it? What are you trying to pull? Oh. Well, we can't have that. Didn't he just say that a minute ago? What questionable point? Okay. The person who received the bear, I guess. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What? All of us have the same reaction. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Here's the thing, though, is that by this time, Adrian Andrews was also wearing the costume, so it looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt OnGuard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt OnGuard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I guess we raise an objection? I don't know. Objection! What? There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at OnGuard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Is it, though? The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? I mean, yeah, kinda. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. I mean, the person that was in the costume could have been Adrian. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Imagine if it was Juan, though. I'm gonna try Adrian, who is the only person who was wearing the costume. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt OnGuard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ugh! Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. OnGuard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. He may have. Then, finding this figure at Mr. OnGuard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. I feel like they didn't need more Dragon Ball after Z. But I don't know. I didn't watch any of Super, so I don't know anything about it, but I still don't feel like we needed it. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell OnGuard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Gasp. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Okay. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. There's a mosquito flying around. It's been 2 hours. Haha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her in hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Convenient that he calls him after the... like, during the recess. Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. What the fuck? Mia. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the Very Big Circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. But a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And... Would the tent be on the map? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Okay. 12:05. I would assume there's an outlet somewhere, but I don't know. Maybe he just has to, like, not even fucking look at his phone the whole time. Like, just don't even, like, turn the screen on or nothing. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. I feel like she must be fucking sick of this shit. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. I don't know, when did it start? How long has it been? Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Well, it's been 3 hours, so... maybe? The people who are, like, excited have definitely played by now. Usually your best bet for winning and, like, getting into the second round is the second day, but I still, like, run all my races anyway, you know? Ms. Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Okay. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. A jewelry box? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Thanks. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Yes. What if they make me take the bear apart? A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Okay. What if you have to take the eyes and nose apart? Like, what if there are, like, dowels on them that go, like, deep into the bear and you have to take those apart before the head will come apart? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh! This is most interesting. The judge playing with it. Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. What is this supposed to represent? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? A small cavity. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So, it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Okay. If you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. What does that mean in this context? Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? then of course that means Mr. Onguard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. Well, there's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. She's not freaking the fuck out. People are looking at her. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Inpax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace, so now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. He already told her he doesn't care if she kills herself, so like, she's not gonna... Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Inpax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Onguard. About being engaged to Corrida and Onguard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Inpax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Onguard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Onguard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Okay? Onguard's horrible misdeeds. It's Onguard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. Guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Does Sweep have a heel? Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I going to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Huh? I remember there was a CM where it was like 3,200 and I was using Gold Ship and that was like the one time that I've ever used Fantasy Grass Inherit. But I did have to borrow her because I don't have her. I'm saving exiting my career so I can go and look at the everything. When does Racing Carnival start? A mile distance runner. Okay, I'll have to figure that one out later because I wanna, if I'm gonna do a transfer, I want it to be like a one that I need the shards for, you know? Six remaining donos. You know what's really exciting is when there's new conversations on the homepage. Because it means that I will get credit for my archive. Maybe get 50 carats. What if I do a scout? I'm so afraid because I'm gonna get trash. I don't look at it, I just like want more points for it so I get the carrots. The only thing I do is open it up so I can get the I can make the little new thing go away. Okay, I'm doing a 10 pull. It's gonna drop me back down. Do you think? I want to though. Every time somebody posts about this is what I got on my 10 pull, even if it's shit, I'm like, I gotta go do one right now. I'm so bad for it. I'm doing it. I can afford it, I just, you know. Oh yeah, if I allowed myself to do more gambling, it would be bad, I think. Like real life gambling. Okay. So far, it's nothing. On the initial preview, it's nothing. Praying for even one gate to change. It didn't. Like, we knew it was gonna happen, but I still... I just need the dopamine, you know? You've never seen her? I've seen her, like, once. I know she exists. There's just so many characters. I'd like to have, like, at least one of each character. you know? Okay, I have 88,000 carrots. I've dropped down back under 90. But it's okay. Oh. I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on? Hmm. Typing in chat just in case. But what's going on? Okay. Is it... What's the... What's it look like in real life? Reconnecting to chat. Huh. I wonder if something's wrong with the internet. I'm gonna... I don't know what to do. It's going up to in the 30,000s of kilobytes right now. Honestly, it hasn't dropped that many frames though. Like, at this point, I would have expected it to drop like a lot. Oh, it's back in the green. Maybe it's fine. That would be nice. Okay, anyway. We've been off the ad break for a while. How fast did it come? Is it fine? Okay. My, okay. Yeah, it fucking went outside and... Anyway. Okay, Gumshoe hasn't called yet. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Appreciate that they let you save on the... hang on. There we go. The figure, like, what is the figurine gonna do for us? Right at this second. Celeste's suicide note or the figurine? Celeste, okay. Let me just try one of them, I guess. Please wait, Your Honor. We do have the note in the court record, yeah. Found inside the figurine. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still look, he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Onguard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Mr. Onguard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. I thought of that. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Yeah, when did it... When did it go? Matt Onguard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Onguard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I'm in trouble. I got in trouble. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Onguard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Onguard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? Can I fucking leave? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? I don't know. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Piece of evidence that needs to be looked at. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I don't know. I don't know what they want me to do right now. Strangle with a scarf and stab with a knife. Bears the victim's blood. Picture taken in the hallway. Picture card. Because the one that Edgeworth had was found in Juan's house. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Examine this piece of evidence. I don't fucking know what they want from me right now. There's water. Radio transceiver. I have absolutely no idea what they want. Found in the victim's room. Celeste's photo found at On Guard Mansion. Spy camera. The way that she said it makes me think that it wasn't this. It's insane to me that he didn't wear gloves while installing the bugs. Also, did we have any of this fingerprinted? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't know what they want. I'm having trouble remembering what the question is, to be honest. Something he should examine about this piece of evidence that would make the spy camera that would invalidate his claim of the spy camera. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. I guess I'm just gonna start presenting shit. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Okay. Oh my god, I'm in trouble. Okay, let me examine about this piece of evidence. I'm just gonna fucking try shit. Okay, I have one more try before I have to Reload. I don't fucking know what they want. I'm assuming it has to be evidence that we've already looked at. But... no. Okay, I guess it's the note. But I don't know why. I don't. Piece of evidence. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh yeah, I guess. We have her handwriting with us. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Ms. Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be... Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Ms. Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. That's like her 7th pair of glasses. Ms. Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ongard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Well, well. This is like the first time they've ever said that I don't have to fucking figure it out myself. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ongard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we have reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Okay. Whoa! It's time. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Why? Just hand it over. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Take that. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... Gumshoe just called us. And he says that they got away again. And the judge is pretty much ready to go. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Okay. Well. Whoa! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. 30 stab wounds. It's been another 2 hours. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? To kill her, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Oh my god. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I got things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Gumshoe. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunka jump car? I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Don't do that. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh! What? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. What the fuck? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Imagine if they make me, like, run outside and get it. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Because he's running fucking red lights, dude. What if he died for real? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I mean, there's probably a way, but I don't know what it is. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. What does he have on him? All I have is the radio transceiver. And the Magatama, but I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. What if we do this? Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Don't to get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? The attorney badge. Where Detective Gumshoe is. I don't know. Maybe I don't have anything? It can't be the Magatama, like there's no way. It's a someone? What about, we can't send... We don't have missile. What am I gonna do? Oh, fucking Franziska has her little fucking thingy. Her thing. Her fucking... Her reverse, AirTag. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now? I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. You're not gonna call Franziska? I wish they wouldn't frame it like a something if it wasn't a something. He's not gonna call Franziska? Okay. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Both of us are stressed as fuck. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Ms. Inpax's suicide note. Why was there a big pause like that in the text? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Ms. Inpax herself. It is a fake. He got towed. Order. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? He's gonna go have to pay $500 to get it out of the fucking impound. If this was not written by Miss Inpax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. That facts. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What do I have? He would have had to know because he knew what her handwriting looked like. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, that it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Well, now that I say that, he didn't get... Adrian likely did not open the bear, considering... Considering she had to open it to get the note out just now. So... And... He would have had to been plotting to get the note a while back, which means that... It doesn't matter whether or not the thing got opened later. Because he was operating under the assumption that it was real the entire time. It's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. But maybe that is... Maybe that is the thing anyway, because... If we're assuming that On Guard knew about the note... Let me try. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response. I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. That is the million-dollar question. Yes, I agree. Me too. Thanks, Mia. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that I messed up again. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Kurita's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it. Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the note was a fake. Does that mean that? I don't feel like that means that. See here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... Can't even describe it. Yes, sorry. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. Wright. Are you fucking kidding me? What? If only I'd kept my mouth shut. What if that had lost me the trial just now? When did I save last? 22:37. 3 minutes ago. Okay. So then, in that case, maybe it is, like, the camera? An article from the tabloid article, radio transceiver. Maybe that is basically it, though. 3 evidences work here? Fucking how? Because, like, we don't know anything about when the when the note got put in the bear, or like when the note was written. I guess I'm gonna submit the fucking camera. I don't know. What is this little item called again? Come on, man. A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. A camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Bro is still operating as if a daguerreotype is the real... is the pinnacle of camera technology. Yeah, but like, he could have written that anywhere. My problem is that I weigh every possibility with the exact same weight. Or I take them all equally serious. Okay, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ongard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ongard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Okay. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ongard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ongard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. This is what I'm saying. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ongard didn't know of. This is what I was thinking. This is literally what I was, like... We don't know how many cameras he had. We know that he had some cameras in his house. We don't know where he wrote the note, or when he wrote it. Like, we just don't have enough stuff. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? How would there be proof for that? Be so for real. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? Phoenix doesn't think anything through, but I also don't think anything through, so... If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ongard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, yes, go on. Who is it? It's the cat shoe. The man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer. Oh, Mr. the killer. Wait, Shelley the killer. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I've recognized that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? What do I have to fucking do with this? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? This is what I'm asking. What does this have to do with me? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Like, it's not my fucking place, I don't think, as the defense attorney, but also, I don't see why we couldn't do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? How are we gonna get him? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Okay. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say. What is going on here? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice, Mr. Wright. Can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. So are we gonna tell the judge yet, or what? Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? What a fucking last name, huh? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. That's not a testimony. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. I mean, he's a fucking professional murderer. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what most people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I don't know if that's possible for me, Doug. Okay, there's something he needs to say first. What a fucking testimony, huh? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. It's crazy that he didn't say anything. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. I would murder them in their sleep. It would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That is the reason he's standing on the witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. Whoa! Hydrate. Crazy. I do need to change the sound. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves, and this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? I never recognized it as what it is. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. The killer's gonna come to the judge in the middle of the night. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal... It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. That doesn't matter. You're better than the therapist because you know about all kinds of stuff and the therapist only knows about therapy. Okay, what? The trust between the client and himself. And he said he had already broken that trust. I guess because the, I guess I'll press them all again just in case. I guess because Matt had set up the bear to film the killer doing the murder. Okay, you said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relationship with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? I mean, I don't know if that's a conscience. He's got a code at all. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose this information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust above all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Okay. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. This would be very bad. Doesn't matter. He's already... Okay. He's fucked around and found out. I'm gonna get fucking headbutted. Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Whoa. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? He's gaslighting him. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? Nick always has to, like, repeat whatever she said. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt Ongard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You Shelly the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Onguard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Metal Gear. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Why is Mia okay with this? The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means Mr. Matt Onguard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Okay, bye. Bailiff, please bring Ms. Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Onguard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Onguard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Ms. Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. Yeah, an assassin, a paid murderer would never fucking lie. The knife and button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume. But that's... She did do those things. You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Inpax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I mean... If we can drag it out long enough for Gumshoe... or for us to get Gumshoe's shit from him. Then that would be ideal. But we've kind of, you know, dude, there are June bugs outside my window flinging themselves at the glass. I can hear, they sound like, it sounds like an object easily the size of like an olive. I guess let's request the trial continue. They want the light. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept it not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt Ongard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted... Oh, there's the ad break. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. I am gonna stand up and maybe get some water and stuff and move my legs a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now, okay, if I let Ms. Andrews be convicted, that I am no better than Ongard, and even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. Dude, mosquitoes are like crazy. He could have gotten Ongard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. I have a screen for my window, so they don't, you know, they don't get in, but they wanted. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. It's not, but okay. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Okay. If you say so. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? It's crazy that you showed up anyway, though. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Anders is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Anders already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? It's my, that's my privilege as the defense attorney, as I get to fucking question it all I want, man. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. The judge has never understood what's going on, I think, ever, so I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, Adrian Andrews is his client, allegedly. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What the fuck is going on here? What? Why would you think there's something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Tampering with the scene of the crime. Okay. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. Did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Yeah, it's a little bit... It's really weird. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing. That is correct. Honestly, having him in the walkie-talkie like this does feel like a ghost trick character. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever. Would the Magatama work through a phone or a radio? I don't know. It does seem like they have to be in fairly close quarters to present it, but I don't know. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Because the judge is fucking crazy. What do you mean? Okay, she already knew from the very beginning that he was dead. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So, why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as in you plan to continue. I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Interesting lore of there being 4 of them, or 3 of them so far. Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? Dude, fuck off! Why are you like this? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Yeah, why the fuck are we acting like she was concealing it? I don't understand. She was playing with it like a fucking fidget spinner the entire time. I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. I guess let's go back through and press him again. Because it seems like in this case they want me to press an earlier one a lot of the time for some reason. They've done that twice now. Twice now they've been like, before you said this. And I'm like, why are you making me go back in time? The button and the knife and the business card. I just don't trust them. Okay, let me reread them then. Tampering with the scene of the crime. Did it to frame another for the crime. Pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Already knew that from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. If we assume that this is the thingy. This is her leaving. Photo of the murder scene. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Before, Matt had tried to double cross him by having him on film with the bear. Because I feel like everything the killer has said here has on purpose applied to both people. Like he's pretending like he's talking about Adrian. Do you know? Okay, this is not what they want. But does that make sense? The creation and planting of the knife and button. Already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. Crime photo. I still don't understand how this went in his pants like that. They said it was in the fold of the pants. Tampering with the scene of the crime. What do I think? picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. It's crazy that she picked that up from the crime scene, though. Like, what did she think it fucking was? Already knew he was dead. Suicide note found inside the figurine. It was the gold-plated Pokemon card from Burger King in 1999 or whatever. Expose the lies. Great. Adrian Andrews is my client. We know that's not true. No? I don't know that. Tampering with the scene of the crime. How did she get this into his body without leaving her own fingerprints? Pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Already knew from the very beginning that he was dead. Who did they... Because at first they didn't know that Adrian was the one who discovered the body first. Who did they think? Who discovered it after, I guess is my question. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. Because of the card, I guess. Or because the client had broken the rules. I don't know when I saved. Yeah, like, who raised the alarm, I guess, is what my question is. Did I present this already? Yeah, I did. I think I did. I either presented this or the bear. But I want to be like, that's what you mean and not this? Oh! Okay. I pressed the wrong button, but it's fine. It doesn't... I'm okay. That's odd, says Edgeworth. Okay. So if it's odd for them, for the client, if it's odd for the client to have known that the victim is dead, why? Stolen on the night of the murder. Wait, so... why? Okay. if he's alleging that Adrian is the one who hired him, why would she have done that? I don't have... Like, I can't think of a good motive for her to have done that. If that was actually the case. Like, on what basis is he claiming that... Well, he's claiming that Adrian hired him. So, what was her reason for doing so? That he is claiming that she would have had. You know? Picture card. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Andrews was carrying it. From the very beginning. She couldn't have known that he was dead until she got in there and until the card was received, he is not confirmed dead. I feel like. What do we think of this? Probably not. No. I'm hung up on Edgeworth saying that it's weird. But if it's weird... Why would she bring... Okay, wait. If she didn't know, then she would have had to go there with the intention of framing Matt. How did she get the knife over there? I guess is my question right now. How did she... Because she said that she had come from Matt's room and gone to Juan's and found Juan dead. And then decided to pin the crime on Matt because she was pretty sure that he had done it. She thought he did it himself. Like, physically, with his own fucking hands. But if she didn't know, then she wouldn't have brought the knife with her. She would have had to go get it, is what I'm trying to say. She would have had to make multiple trips. She would have had to go get the knife and then come back and then sneak back out after. Like, I don't know. Is this what I just did a second ago? That's weird, is what Edgeworth said. But then I still don't understand how it doesn't have her... How it either does not have her fingerprints or has any fingerprints at all. Because if it doesn't, if she handled it and it doesn't have her fingerprints, then she would have been wearing gloves. And earlier we said that had someone been wearing gloves, it would have wiped off the fingerprints on the knife. So how did she get the knife into him without destroying the fingerprints? Does this question make sense? I don't know. Yeah, but... wouldn't that have smudged the fingerprints? And it's a butter knife, too. It's not like it's a sharp knife that would go in easy. That's like the bluntest tip there ever was. And then why would she go there at all? If she knew he was dead. Why would she go there at all and risk... like... I just... The knife and the button. That act is what I was referring to. Already knew from the very beginning that he was dead. I don't... This feels like the thing. But then how did anyone know about that? Like, if she had plans privately to meet up with Juan, and then he died, if nobody else knows that she's supposed to go there, then there's no reason for her to go there anymore. Him dying has taken away that reason. Does that make sense? Like, if she planned on killing him, why make plans to go there with him? Or to meet him? Magazine clipping. That's not it. I just feel like there has to be something about... There has to be something here. Edgeworth commenting like that has got me... And then how did she get this much blood? Photo of the murder scene. Jeez, indeed. I just don't... This is another thing. This just does not look like tomato juice to me. Knew from the very beginning that he was dead. Is this not it then? Dude, are you kidding me with this fucking... Am I meant to not understand that this is the same guy? How old was Celeste when she died? Right now I'm obsessed with the fifth statement. But maybe it's not it. Okay, let me reread these. It is the fifth statement, okay, cause why would Edgeworth comment on it? If... Dude, I'm not capable of doing anything except thinking too hard about it, I think. Okay. Already knew from the very beginning that he was dead. So then... we need something to prove that she did not know that he was dead. I mean, why still be planning the press conference if she was planning to kill him. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense according to the video game. But it does make sense in my head. Knew from the very beginning that he was dead. So in that case, the question is, how can we disprove that she knew? What about the bear? Where was this bear? Also, in the hotel room. I don't remember where the bear was at. Knew from the very beginning that he was dead. It pisses me off so much when the HP bar doesn't go away. Unnecessary. I'm still so confused about the tomato juice thing. Also, why did she pour the juice? She's still- okay, I guess this is it. But I don't- like, to this day, she was like, oh, I just poured myself a glass. And I just- why? For fucking what reason, girl? Okay, thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? Yeah, like, if we are accepting her as the client of the murderer, then everything she said before wouldn't matter anymore. If we accepted that answer. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. I guess, dude. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if DeKiller figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items DeKiller left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. How do we know they're coming? We didn't get a hold of her. Did Edward say he was going to do that? And how do we know that she said yes? This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Request taking. A week ago. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? A request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct, and if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Of course it was. It's always important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. I mean, he tried to sound smart. It didn't really work, but he tried. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else, and the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It's always important. I'm always going to say yes. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Anders? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? I don't think I could fucking relax during this, to be honest with you. So your client was Adrian Anders. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Okay, a week ago, a certain bar. That is what occurred. He says they met and he paused. So you physically met. I wish he would describe her. Speak to the client while looking them in the eye. I'm gonna say it wasn't important. I want to know what's gonna happen. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Well, well. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright? Of course it was important, are you kidding me? That was like the easiest thing in the whole game. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. I would freak the fuck out if this was a localization typo. But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Can I literally just fucking present her fucking picture? Did we really not use any pronouns to describe her up until now? We didn't say she one time? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. The walkie-talkie busting apart is really funny. What if she does go by he, him this whole time? What if Adrian is a he, him lesbian this whole time? Also, though, it's really funny that he made this mistake when his fucking name is also unisex. You know? Order. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? I'm assuming this is supposed to be like oil or something, but it just looks like weird mud water. Oil sweats? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. He had a 50-50. What? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. So, does that mean you remember something different now? I wonder, often it'll say, like in the trivia page for the character, on the trivia section where it talks about their name or whatever, sometimes it'll say down there. Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. It's funny to me that he's still doing this testifying because he could just hang up the phone. They don't know where he is. They could just hang the phone up. Does she really? Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Okay, so you just fucking straight up lied in the last one. That's what you're saying then. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. This is like the stupidest thing you've ever said. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. He specifically testified the opposite thing, but okay. Which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but if I was him, I would already be fucking suspicious, dude. I would already be like, what the fuck is this guy asking me all these questions for? I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Let's go. It's crazy to me that he said that. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? I don't know, do I? He saw the back of his head. Dude. That's so on brand. You know? Do you have proof that he met with his client? Why would there be proof is the thing. I don't think I do have any of that. No, I'm gonna say no for now. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, and that is the nature of right and wrong. Okay. Thanks for making a pun out of my name. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. You're so full of shit, it's unbelievable. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Yeah, you sound really with the times here, man. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email. Bro, he doesn't know what a fucking photograph is. Bro thinks we're still using daguerreotypes. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... Was it really? That's interesting. 2 or 3 other things. I wonder if that's, like, in here. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Never. It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. I'm so curious what her name is in other languages now. This is different every time. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I don't remember what the question was. So I'm gonna keep pressing. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Oh, I see, I see. And then I guess they probably went with the English name for if there was other... Doing it... Localizing in Brazilian Portuguese is interesting, though. Ashley Andrew. Okay. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Okay. I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Fucking how? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Why? Why? I'm gonna leave it for now. I just don't understand. Why would it be at Onguard's house? If he was... Like, I don't... When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man, okay? So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once. I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Ms. Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? You can't tell it's a woman just from her wearing the costume. So then, like, that could be anybody. Except for the height. But that's not enough to say that you... I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, I took that request by mail. 2 or 3 other small things. Find the bear and give it to Adrian Anders. We found it at On Guard's. I was waiting for her there, he says. Why? What? So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right, so what now, Dr. Wright? I don't understand why he would bring it to On Guard's house. That doesn't make sense to me. It's gonna look especially out of place there, because On Guard's not into bears. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Okay, the ad break is here. The ad break is here. Well, yeah, but I don't know, dude. What on earth? I'm looking at this Reddit post on our shrimp tank, and it's tagged aquarium/tank photos. And the title is, I think I made a mistake. And they said, first real attempt at a tank, and I'm doing a shrimp/snail ecosystem, 3.5 gallon. I have some stuff like, and then you list a bunch of plants. Assorted loose plants from a shop, along with a standard air stone and sponge filter. Last week I ordered some duckweed and it finally came in, so I added a bunch without thinking about it. Then he says, I have to fire an employee tomorrow at work, and I don't think I'm ready for it. And then he goes, some people say that this plant is really hard to get rid of. What is putting the duckweed in have to do with firing an employee? Also, I don't even know if there is any of that in there. So this person posted on our shrimp tank, they wrote, I think I made a mistake. And then they are talking about how this is their first like real attempt at a fish tank with shrimp and snails and stuff in it, and it's like a little tiny tank. And then they wrote, last week I ordered some duckweed, and it finally came in, so I added a bunch in without thinking about it. Then they said, I have to fire an employee tomorrow at work, and I don't think I'm ready for it. Then they said, some people say that this plant is really hard to get rid of and can stunt other plant growth. What is adding the duckweed and being worried about it smothering out your tank have to do with firing an employee at work? What? It's just like a fully non sequitur sentence. And then somebody quoted it and wrote a question mark underneath, and they just said, "What?" And then someone says, "What is?" And then, like, somebody wrote something about eggs in Korea? I don't understand what the fuck is going on in this post. Well, maybe, but it comes across as fully unrelated because they don't talk about... They say, some people say that this plant is really hard to get rid of and can stunt other plant growth, so I'm worried I might be starting the downfall of the tank. I'd love any cool ideas on how I can make this tank better. This has nothing to do with your work dilemma. Like, I just don't understand. Anyway, she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? No, that's exactly what it's like, though. This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Why? Oh, of course there is, yeah. I'm in there all the time. I found a subreddit for, people who collect marbles. And I was so fascinated. I don't think it's possible for Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. I mean, the bear was found in his suitcase, so why... Shelley the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Holy fuck. This man needs, like, real help. Like, I don't think he's competent to do his job anymore. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! Order! So that's where you two were going. So, by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to have been the client. Aha! Also, it's crazy to try to lie further when you're not in the room and you don't know half of what is being referred to. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Slam your hands on the table again. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Well... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand what this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you, or... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, well. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Ms. Andrews would be charged with murder. Well, somebody's got to be charged, I guess. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Does it? Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. Well, well. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ongard, what an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this? And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Ongard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Ms. Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I'm gonna save. I feel threatened. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is... So, if I give guilty... If I give a not guilty, is that my bad end? Like, is that where we're at? You'll tell. Okay. So I'm not there yet. I'm so scared. Is it time for me to give up the not guilty? We don't know when we're gonna get the shit. Imagine if I sat on this screen for long enough that they were like, yeah, we're picking one for you. Or if I sat on the screen and nobody, like somebody intervened right, like while I was sitting here. That'd be crazy. Okay. I mean, I want to rule him as guilty. Frankly. And Maya would be mad if I didn't do that. Let's try it. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ongard is... Objection! Okay, so it probably didn't matter then. Franziska von Karma. She's here. What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. What did she do? She she tied it up into a bag? That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence. Well, well. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand out my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please. I'm saving. I'm saving my game. I'm saving. Stressful. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. Okay. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? He didn't use the pistol during the murder, so I don't think so. But it couldn't hurt to save, I don't think. I'm gonna say no on the pistol. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. One of the items retrieved from the killer's hideout. Nothing else is known. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Ah! I bet the killer took that from Ongard Mansion. Show me that. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man. Imagine if he just like threw a magnet on it and left. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform for the Gatewater Hotel? Sure is. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down now. We gotta watch the tape. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled? This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make Enguarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Enguarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's a gamble. That's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. She looks at him for a second and then I'm not listening to that right now. Force the killer to end his contract with Enguarde. If the killer were to no longer think of Enguarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty toward his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean, to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all of the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I'm afraid. I'm so afraid right now. The thing is, like, I'm afraid. Oh! I've already told you. What do you mean I'll fail anyway? That's scary. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I mean, I want to show it to Celeste, frankly. Which doesn't make any sense because she's fucking dead, but... Security lady, age question mark. What would I even show if I... Powers! Literally, what are you talking about? I need to know about the videotape. Yeah, but I don't... That's scary. That's not even a person. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. We're showing the bellboy uniform to the bellboy uniform. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt On Guard, not guilty. Well, that is all. This court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. The fuck? I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. Peace. Peace out. Justice 3 served. What do they mean by that? Alright. Now. Okay. Let me think about this for real. I like how Mia isn't even in this list, despite the fact that she's been hanging around with me this whole time. I wanted to get the bad end so I could get the trophy for it. It's crazy that he fully abandoned his whole life. I want to show evidence to someone. Oh, shit. Hang on, wait. Yeah. They got soft-locked in Rise from the Ashes. One chance. Okay, the person who needs to see the evidence. Okay, what do I have if I was gonna show... Dude, I'm so fucking lost right now. I would love to show it to this guy, but I don't think that's it. It's crazy that Maya and Franziska are the same age. Who would you like to show evidence to? I don't remember what she said. She talked about me, Edgeworth, and the judge. Can we just like call Celeste up on the spirit line? Wait, that could be a thing. If we could get Pearl to channel Celeste. Make Ongard feel like taking the guilty. I feel... okay. When she... now that I think about it, when she was talking about that, I was trying to decide how I would do one of those things. And Matt telling us earlier about the bear, because he said straight up that he wanted dirt on the killer. Right? So it's crazy to me that he introduced himself as John Doe, by the way. That's insane. If I show... because the killer was talking about how he doesn't like traitors. I think we should call Celeste up on the phone. I think we should get Pearl to send Mia wherever Mia goes. And then fucking channel Celeste and have it and be done with it. But I feel like if I could present to... dude, we had a channeling case earlier and it was like allegedly chill. Anyway, I feel like if I were to show... because I have all this shit about the bear. And why give me the fucking receipt for the bear and everything if it's never gonna come up? Some of this shit I don't feel like needs to be in here anymore. That's true, Edgeworth is, yeah. Wasn't the reason that Misty allegedly fucked up in DL6, wasn't that because Gregory Edgeworth did think that Yanni Yogi had killed him? Am I interpreting that correctly? Thinking about spirit medium stuff? I want to talk to the killer about the fact that Matt was trying to set him up. Or that he was trying to have something on him. Because he told us that before. Did we get the lock off at Andrews? I think we did. But I don't remember. Did we do that? Okay, because I remember breaking Matt's, but I don't remember hers. I'm going to attempt this. This is definitely wrong. Spy camera or bear? Spy camera. Spy camera. He doesn't like it. I can't reload. Do I have to sit here and watch the entire fucking ending again? Yeah, but they won't let me look at it. I want to watch the video. I'm pissed off that I'm not allowed to watch the video. I have to fucking watch this whole thing every time I fuck it up? That sucks. What the hell? Maybe it was faster to just close the game and reopen it. And then it's so scary that it saves. Like, why the fuck does it save? I don't know what that means. Okay. So, alright. To get... If we were gonna get Matt to... Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah. If we were going to get Matt to decide to take the guilty, I don't... I think, for some reason to me, it feels like the only thing that I could do is try to dissolve their contract. I don't think that I can get Matt to take the guilty. But then... If we okay. The killer knows what's on this. If he tried to get it back so hard, he knows what's on it. So then... If it's not... Like, this is implied to be the tape that came out of the bear that got transmitted. But it might not be. If it's something else... I wish I knew anything. God, if they just fucking let me watch the fucking tape. But there's also this. If I'm thinking about Celeste liked Matt, it seems like. She killed herself after Juan found out that she and Matt were together at some point. And he called off the wedding. But then her note, the fact that Nat still has this picture to me is significant. Right? Because I wish I could save state. Fuck. It's so annoying that I have to fucking. I'm so scared of having to fucking watch the stupid fucking cutscene again. It's so long. But yeah, Matt still has this. The fact that Matt still has this to me is significant, but it might be. Okay, I'm gonna maybe save here. Okay, right here. Wait, it's saved in the lower one. Okay, that's fine. I want to try showing that picture of Celeste to Matt. Because I feel like if he has that, then he's not like fully a fucking psychopath like he wants us to believe that he is. But then maybe I should show him the fucking videotape. What's in the fucking tape? Ugh, the fact that I don't know what's on the tape is ruining my life right now. I'm second guessing myself now. But I had this already. The fact that it only works now that I have these things. Also, why do I fucking care about the buttons? What's the deal with the buttons? Why would they make art for it? If it's like a red herring. This isn't right. God damn it! Oh, I'm so pissed that I don't know what's on the fucking tape. Like, if I had the contents of the tape, I feel like but then I don't think it makes sense to try to show to Killer anything. He's not even fucking here. And he's not gonna show up here because he knows they're gonna just fucking arrest him for being a murderer. So to me it has to be somebody who's here. But then also it has to be one of these things. You know? What did I choose before? Did I choose the tape last time? With Matt? Or what did I choose last time? I don't fucking remember. God damn it. Why is it so hard to fucking keep track of this stuff in my head? Roll the fucking tapes. Jesus Christ. Show me the tape. Did I say I wanted to show them Matt the tape before? I don't remember. I have to do it again. Okay. I had to double check. I can't. I should have written it down. That would make sense. That's why I didn't do it, because it makes too much sense. Ah! Chess! Okay, well I have to figure this out first. I can't... I gotta figure this. If I stop right now, I'm already forgetting things. I will fucking lose all of it. I have to figure this out first. It won't come back if I stop right now. How? It's either Matt or Shelly, I feel like. Because if they're the only ones who can stop this right now. But then Shelly's not here, so we can't like show him any evidence. And he knows what's on the tape, so there's no sense trying to show the tape to him. Where's his hideout? Warned by the killer on the night of the murder. How did Adrian get that fucking butter knife into Juan's fucking stupid body? This case hinges on the two of them. So... And I feel like it has to be one of the pieces of new evidence, because why the fuck else would we wait? Which means that there's like 6 possible combinations, I think, of things that I could try. I don't think the pistol is relevant at all. Bellboy's uniform. One of the buttons is missing. Where did the button go? Where's the button? I don't feel like it makes sense to try to show things to the killer. He's not even fucking here. Like, we could ask him about something, but it sounds like he's just doing a murder right now anyway, so... Matt's here. The pistol. Like... I want to ask him about the tape. But it doesn't... I don't think it... Like, he knows what's on there. Oh, why can I load now? Oh my god, it would be so much... It would have been so much easier. Okay, well, fuck it. If I can reload now, I can just fucking do whatever I want. Okay, never mind. Why did it... Never fucking mind. Like, I just don't... This doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I've not figured... This case has not... I have not figured a single fucking thing in this case ever. For the last, like, fucking 10 hours, I've been sitting here just, like, waiting for them to tell me what's going on. And I'm still fucking obsessed with this stupid fucking bear. God damn it. I wish that they had used the picture of the walkie-talkie instead of the same portrait. It's really weird to me that they did it like this. The gun, the tape, and the uniform. What is asking him about the fucking uniform gonna do for me? Fucking nothing, I feel like. You know? What is the point of the button? What's the point of the button? Fucking... How come it let me reload that one time? I don't understand what's going on at this point. Fucking rescue me from this goddamn hell. What the hell? Okay. Yeah. That's why I'm pissed off, because I don't think the button means anything. But what if it does? The problem is, what if it does mean something? I wanna... Did I try the picture with Matt already? I think I did, right? Doesn't matter. The only thing possible for me here is bad end. I've already written off the pistol as not important. But it's the only thing else that I haven't... What does Shelly know about fucking Celeste? I've locked myself out of the proper ending. That's what you're gonna tell me. What? Fucking how? Oh my god, the fucking time it let me skip. The fucking time it let me reload. The fucking time. What? I don't know what the fuck I presented. I don't know what the fuck I presented. Was it the tape? Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. I swear to fucking god. There is some merit. Oh my god. I didn't fucking read the text box. I just fucking... Oh my god. Please bring in the transceiver. Oh my god, I'm on another planet right now. Okay. Allegedly, we convinced him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Okay, well, I'm gonna owe chess for tomorrow then. Because it's fucking 5 to 1. Actually, you're on this tape. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fucking bear. I'm the fucking bear, dude. I'm enraged. The bear. I've been trying to fucking do this whole fucking time. The bear, dude. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright. Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. He told me already. Why did Matt Ongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley the Killer? Oh, he exploded again. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? I mean, he told us already, basically. He told us a hypothetical, but still. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Okay. Fucking fair enough, man. I see. I really thought that when it let me skip like that it just glitched out. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. What? Phoenix, excuse me. You should not be concluding that after we just had this whole discussion. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I don't know how long the ending is. Should I keep going, or should we wait till tomorrow? The ending is not going to be 5 hours long. Okay. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Ms. Von Karma! Where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. I've never seen this sprite ever. Mr. Ongard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Okay, here's the ad break. I don't wanna... Oh my god! Hi! Oh my god! What's going on? We're in the ad break. I'm so sorry about it. Welcome to, the finale of fucking Ace Attorney Justice for All. Yeah. Here. Yeah, you can use you can use the add hell button. I'm so glad that I made that redeem. I wish, do the redeems pop in chat? When, like, for other people? Like, does... You can see them, right? They do, okay. Because that's why I made the redeem where it says that like the I'm here redeem. I made that so it pops up on the screen because I didn't know if anyone could see it in chat. Wah! I didn't know if anyone could see it in chat, so I was like, is it weird if I seem like I'm just saying hi to no one because they didn't type anything in the chat? But if it shows up, then I don't need it to pop up like that. Hydrate is an idea. I'm waiting for the ad to be done so I can actually do the raid thing. Feels weird to sit here like this. Dude, this fucking decision with the goddamn picking a guy, that stressed me the fuck out, dude. That killed me. I don't, like, I don't even know what to say. I can't fucking believe. I really do think, though, there's, like, I'm pissed off that we're not gonna talk about, like, maybe, okay. I shouldn't talk yet. Okay, the ad break has 5 seconds left. Anyway, welcome into all the raiders. I wanted to wait until the ad break was done just in case. But yeah, I just, like, I was so sure that I had no fucking clue, that I was just like, everything I do is wrong, so I might as well just immediately. Anyway. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Oh my god, welcome out of the ad. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. It's going. It is, stressful, but I have come to the end of the case, I think. Right, Chief. Okay. Well, hang on. If I plead not guilty, aren't we still gonna... Wouldn't Adrian still be on the hook if I plead not guilty? Fuck it. I want him to be guilty. This motherfucker can fucking rot for all I care. Mad on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Oh, you wanted me to do not guilty? But if I do not guilty, they've already told me that Adrian gets the guilty instead. I feel like I can't, in good conscience. It doesn't make sense to me for her to be like, yeah, it's fine, you can say whatever you want. Like, that doesn't make sense. Me, my wonderful self, guilty. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set a foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Ah! Ew. Gore? In my Ace Attorney Justice for All? As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. The worst thing happened to that guy too, I think. Hang on. Did the auto shoutout happen earlier? It was, okay. It did. Anyway, what was your worst thing? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Okay. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. He did tell her he didn't care if she killed herself, so I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. That is insane that he said that. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. She's so cute! Dude, I thought you were gonna say that you puked on the phone. If I'm being honest. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. She's cute. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. This judge... Thanks, I do appreciate the congrats, because I really fucking feel like I earned it this time. That is all. This court is adjourned. Like, I remembered a lot of Ace Attorney 1, But I... Whoa, what are you doing in Europe? That's sick. What was I gonna say? Oh, I remembered a lot of what went on in the first game, but I have never finished this game, so I'm on full, like, I gotta do this myself type shit. The judge runs on, I don't know, he's not even, he doesn't seem like he knows where he is sometimes. Like, whoa! Wait, that sounds fun. I've just noticed that those two country names are, 2 letters, they're only 1 letter difference. 5:14 p.m. We've been here all fucking day. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Don't say it like that. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. She's gonna ask me some question that I don't know the answer to. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Phoenix and Pearl are both gonna fucking die after this. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ongard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearl, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow. She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I mean, she's always fucking squaring up, dude. She's ready. She's ready at all times. It'll be morning. Different time zones, man.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. Oh. What's wrong?
Ms. Von Karma.
About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy. Okay. What kind of pops are you getting? Popsicle. I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma. How dare you? I mean, she's still kind of a kid, a little bit, so... Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. So is it like one of those ones that's like multicolor? I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... I like this art for some reason. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That sounds good. Maybe I'll get a popsicle after. I think there's some in the fridge. They're from last year, so they might not be good anymore, but they might be fine. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so... Whoa! No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? I think she's funny. I want to strangle Von Karma Sr. though. He tased me that one time, so I have a grudge. I think he's dead now though. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. In real world, I feel like I don't think she would even exist as like as a human.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
The thing with Franziska is that she became a prosecutor at 13. At least Elle Woods, like, graduated high school. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. His mouth is so big in this picture. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You told Maya that he died. Okay, no, I'm sorry. You told Maya that he straight up fucking dropped dead, and she believed you, because that's what you said. Like, fuck off. She has spoiled ya. You pathetic fool.
Ms. Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. I don't think he was ever that, so that's probably fine. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Okay, peace out. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. That's a hard word to say. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Hangs it up in his office.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Yay! Nick's too fucking good to cry, apparently. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got On Guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck with this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Did she get to eat anything? Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Great. Awesome. Good to know. Is it really that easy to do something like that? It makes sense. Edgeworth has his old outfit framed on the wall. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Bro. She's been fucking holed up in a goddamn wine cellar for like 3 days. Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Offended.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Yeah, they didn't fucking give her anything? You didn't give her a fucking pack of saltines? Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! Dude, fucking give her some crackers or something. What are we doing here? Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. He looks insane. Why is his hair sticking out of it? Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. He said he ran the red and I assumed that he had gotten to like a 5-car pileup, but you're telling me that he just fucking hit a telephone pole? A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy! I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Ride too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Where did her old one go? Like, it got stolen, but didn't we get it back? Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal, amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But whoo boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Ugh, thanks to her I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh, but Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Fuck you, Nick! What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now?
Fuck off. Let her fucking eat whatever the fuck she wants, dude. What the hell? She's been fucking locked up in a closet for 2 days. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. They're gonna have to go kiss in the hallway. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. I mean, do you want my attorney's badge? I got that. You're really telling me that he's got all this shit in his pockets? I mean, I feel like the badge is like the most obvious thing. I can't save now. I didn't see this coming. I thought they were gonna do this in the courthouse. I'll give him the badge. Unless I shouldn't give him the badge, but I think I'm gonna give him the badge. I mean, this is the thing that we have in common, I feel like. Look at it. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at showing my appreciation thing. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. I mean, what the fuck else could I have given him?
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? It was the whip? Crazy.
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000. Or it better be... Huh? Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought me for it since it's on your tab and all.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Oh, that was... okay. I guess that makes sense. We made it. We did it. It's, oh. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. GG's indeed. We've done it. We did the damn thing. So tomorrow, we'll play something else, and then we'll come back to this after we do whatever that was.
I'm so happy. Okay, I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
How? You're like 10 or something. She would have gotten death penalty. Dude, I think they give death penalty for anything. Well, pal, looks like I'm back in the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. That's not how you, that's not the conclusion that you should have come to there. That's not it. Oh, hi. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. At the chicken kitchen? And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Did she go to the chicken kitchen? Is it really? Wow. Ugh. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently? Yes, that girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much of an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, I hate him so fucking much, dude. I hate him so much. I never want to see this man again. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. I feel like a lot of the time, the characters were weirdly out of character. I didn't like any of this case. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls are represent. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. He's impossible. He can't do it. I feel like sometimes people were out of character, like, too much, and I didn't like any of that fucking third case. Anyway. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But, why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Ah, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who has that feel the pain on my heel, yes, they're gonna feel the burn. Speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous. Because of that, 3 of the warehouses where they showed the scenery will burn right down. That causes a huge sting. Anyway. The characters keep coming up too fast. I can't get my fucking thoughts in order. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. They're friends. They're friends now. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Honestly, that might... yeah. I hope she doesn't become corrupted. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have 0 memories of the third game. I played it on the DS, and I didn't play it again. I played number 1 like 2 years ago again, but I have not played number 3 since the first time I played it, so we might as well be playing it for the first time. Where are you going, Franziska? Oh. How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. He wants to know, what are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Right. You were supposed to give me the whip. Oh, shit. Wait. That's not fair. That's not fair. He gave it to me. And he did not indicate that he wanted it back. What the fuck? You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chase after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. She had a human moment at the last second. I can't fucking believe that, though, with the fucking whip. Are you kidding? Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this 4th piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. That's the picture she made. You spent... How long did you take drawing that? How long did that take you? Yeah, I don't appreciate that. I want to know what it was. Well. Do I press continue? Or do I press new? I think you press new. Anyway. So tomorrow we'll take a break from Ace Attorney and we'll play fucking something. I don't know what. I kind of want to play another short game. That'll just like fill up the 5 hours and be done with it. And then on Thursday we'll play this. We'll start this game. Do you want to play Papa's Pizzeria for 5 hours? I gotta find somebody to raid. Holy fuck, it's late. Jesus Christ. I went for like a whole extra goddamn hour. Following. Who's on? Who's on? Does anybody have any places they want to go? Okay. I feel bad, just fucking bailing immediately, but it's late. Okay. Right, so we'll play something else tomorrow. If somebody has things they want to play, let me know on Discord or whatever. And then we will friggin' we'll do something tomorrow. I don't know what it's gonna be, but anyway. I hope everybody has a good night. Dude, I want to play Rayman 2. Anyway. I hope everyone has a good night, and we will see you all tomorrow. Bye!